All right, welcome in, folks. Sorry, folks, we're having technical difficulties here. Oh, what a wonderful day. Hey. All right. All right, sorry, folks. Give me a quick second. We're back. All right. What a wonderfully hectic morning. How's everyone doing? Oh, Lord. All right. Is everybody ready for Thanksgiving? Everybody pumped for some turkey, some ham, all the deliciousness. Okay, but the numeric part is on there. It was just the order number, and that's what was on the screen. That's why I'm not understanding. Well, I don't understand why it's so difficult for them. They can look it up by name. There's any number of things they can do to solve that. It just seems frustrating that every time we try to do this, they like something happens on their end. And it's only when you go in. Like, I've never had any of these issues when you don't pick it up at the counter. So, I don't know. I guess, but I mean, you should be able to go in and give them that code and they should be able to find it and take care of it. Like, and if that doesn't work, go to the window and punch in the window thing. I don't know. It's just weird. Weird stuff. All right, so we're going to work on a little trade skilling, I think. No. All right, so we got a schematic. So for those who don't know, so we're going to go to professions. We're going to go to our schematic bag. I'm going to right click on our schematics. Going to put it in here. So now we have our ore smelting basics in here. All right, we got some other stuff. I'm going to rearrange these a little bit. And then schematic for Asherium refining. All right, so we're going to click that. It's going to go in here. All right, so now we need to go refine some Asherium. So we're going to run right over here. So we need Asherium lumps and ore, right? So we can refine the Asherite ore by using smelt. All right, so we smelted 4 lumps out of the 2 ore, right? So we got a double. And then if we come in here, right now we should be able to create Asherium bars based on the lumps. So we've got enough to do a few of these. So as we do these, right, so we have a success rate on what we get based on our smelting skill. Move that down. Let's do a little rearranging here because it seems like we're maybe a little off. This back over. Let's keep this up where you guys can see it there. I'll put my macros behind the camera here. There we go. Looks nice and clean. Actually, we can move this down just a little bit now. There we go. Nice and clean. All right, so we're gonna smelt. Yes, so I can welcome in. Yes, the intention is some of these are gonna be consumable. So there's gonna be kind of think about your schematic bag is once I do enough burlap bandage patterns, the schematic's going to go away. It becomes like a known recipe, right? So think about like if you were to craft, say you're just making a belt, right? So if you make 100 belts, you're no longer going to need to know the recipe to make the belt. Anyway, sorry about that. So yeah, so as you work through, yes, you can make usable items. So right now stuff is level gated, but it's not going to be like that in early access, right? So like right now, if you were to make like a leather chest piece at level 1, or you're probably going to be 2 or 3 by the time you get the materials, but right now that's like level 9, right? For you to use that. That won't be like that in the future. So you'll be able to make useful and meaningful items early on. But so there's going to be consumable recipes for like rare things. So, you know, when you go kill a mob, you're anticipating like getting a rare sword off of it, or, you know, whatever you're after, right? There's going to be patterns or schematics that drop off of those mobs that maybe would craft a rare item, right? And that rare item recipe or schematic is going to be consumable. So you're not going to be able to make like 50 of them, as an example. And I don't know if the intent is supposed to be like, I get that recipe and I make 10 of them and now I know how to make it because I've made enough, or you see what I'm saying? So could I craft a suit of armor that as good as drops from any XP mob when I would be fighting? Yes and no. So you will be able to make a full set. The itemization change is going to throw a wrench into a lot of that. So there's going to be common recipes, right? Like vendor bought. So like just, let's say normal leather, normal cloth, or burlap is what they're calling it for the first tier. So those are going to get you somewhat comparable items to uncommon, right? So we're going to have 3 tiers of equipment, right? So we're going to have common equipment, that's going to drop off mobs, which is going to be your you know, what is it, like tarnished swords and that kind of stuff. Then you're going to have the uncommon, which is going to be better than the common, maybe with a stat or a little higher damage, a little lower delay, whatever that looks like. And then you're going to have the rare, which is going to be like head and shoulders above common. So the intent is to have recipes that are similar to that tier list also, right? So you're going to be able to make a set of armor that will be comparable, whether it's better or worse, we don't know yet, as a set of common items. And then you will hopefully be getting recipes or schematics for rare stuff that will be comparable as well. %, right? So you've got to be careful because, you know, you may have a success or failure rate. Right now, if you have the materials, it is a success on most of the crafted items. Refining is where you have chances of failure. So like when you scavenge stuff, when you break swords down to receive the material components for it, you have a chance to fail and get just like a piece of junk that you sell to a vendor for cash. Sorry, my breakfast order just arrived. But yeah, so that's kind of how that's intended to go. We'll see if anything changes, but I'm really interested to see with itemization how many of these things are going to be dropping. Like uncommon recipes, rare recipes, that kind of thing. So we're going to smelt a whole bunch of Asherium here. And by a whole bunch, not that much. Just some. I know my bags are kind of in the way, but you see our smelting skill going up back here. All right. Woo! Sneezing up a storm. All right, so we smelted some stuff. Let's go get some more ore. I want to have plenty of stuff to work with before we start getting into the item crafting. So we're gonna run around and try to find some nodes. We also need to do our mining. We need, oh man, I should have used some of that Asherium to finish that quest real fast. That's okay though. We gotta go get more either way. So we're just gonna run around and look at the rocks edges for Asherium ore. Oh hell yeah, got to watch him ding. He who hath smelt it must have dealt it. There's somewhere I heard that you gain less skill as you repeat recipes. Yeah, so you're gonna have some diminishing return on lower skill level items, right? So when you craft something, that crafting recipe will have a certain skill level. So that if you just try to do like the very first item that you got that is a low skill level, you're not going to get as much XP. Think of it in terms of like killing a level 1 mob versus a level 3 mob, right? So diminishing returns there. You're still going to get XP, but it's not going to be as good as if you were challenging yourself with a recipe that is a little higher. Azurite ore, get it! I'm really bad at memorizing where I've seen all the nodes before. Like I know so the mage area is like super painful because there's so many of those nodes that the travelable bounds, the nodes are actually outside the bounds, so you can't get them. You just have to stare at them and they have to tease you. They stick their tongue out and they make faces. Any ores down here? Doesn't look like it. Womp womp. Just a sec here, I gotta keep tabs on my YouTube stuff. All right, sorry about that. Had to reply to some YouTube comments. I don't want them to sit out there too long. All right. Searching for them sweet, sweet ores. Whole bunch of nothing. So one guy you don't really want to mess with is this dude over here. That Dark Envoy. It's going to jack you up. You will not survive. Dang, that's going to be castable, right? Yeah. We're still going to mine it, because we're going to need it. It's not what we want right now. Need some delectable ores. Where are our ores at? This is a cool little spot if you've never been. So there's going to be some tier 2 nodes over here, right? So it's kind of dangerous because you got these little guys. They're Chevron mobs. And they roam out here and they will attempt to kill you for sure. But we've got some cotton. Got some caspelrite. Got some maple. I'm going to try to split these two here. So cotton, huge walnut. Look at that, wild vegetables. Oh, look at that, huge azurite baby. It's not going to give us much because that stuff's not really in right now, but... No. So right now, if you can gather it, you can gather it. It just goes slower, right? So the higher tool that you have, the faster it goes. But you can do any of the nodes right now with a tier 1 tool. Oh, helps if I start, right? So the other thing too is, see, this is taking forever. They're going to have group gathering where multiple people in a group can jump on this and mine it all. And you will get more. If I had to guess, that's probably low on the totem pole of things to get done. But once it's in, it'll be cool. So you see we only got 2 ash. Oh shit, we got a double turquoise though. We got 2 gems. That's good. 1 gem is pretty good. 1 gem is rare. We got 2. So we're going to go ahead and get this maple because we need maple too. So right now in EA, you can do all trade skills concurrently. In the future, you'll only be able to do 1. Well, 1 crafting, like actual when you make stuff. What's up, Ethereal? How you doing? I'm doing well. We're trying to show off the crafting system a little bit today. Right? I'm right there with you. Late night. We did a little bit of COD streaming last night. Playing Black Ops 6. It was really terrible. It was not my night. And we did some Warcraft Classic. Holy shit, it's dark in here. Where's my torch? There's my torch. Played that for a while, and I started working on a new video late last night. And then up first thing this morning, get somewhat awake, and then come stream some Pantheon, so... I wouldn't say WoW inspired. I think it's more in line with probably EverQuest. The mining definitely is. The mining, like gathering stuff, is very WoW inspired, right? You got all these nodes around that you got to run and grab. With the exception of there's a group mining aspect where you, like if you have a large Azurite node or a large maple tree or whatever, you'll be able to use multiple people to cut it down. Usually, I wanted to show y'all some Taskium, but there's not any in here. Oh, there it is. I was just talking shit about it, and it popped up. So here's Taskium. So yep. Yeah, so recipes are purchased, but they will be dropped as well. So we were just talking about that a little bit ago, where mobs will start dropping rare crafting recipes. And then the recipes are intended to be put in your schematics bag, like right here. And then you'll work on this for a period of time. And then because you created so many burlap bandages, that schematic will go away, it'll be consumed, and you will just know the recipe now. I wouldn't be surprised. So I don't think that any of those mechanics are in. I'd have to check. But I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that. Where like elves have a bonus to, yeah, jewelry or like fletching. Dwarves with bonuses to like mining or smithing and that kind of stuff. Yep. Yeah, so this is Taskium. So you need this for one of your pickaxe quests. I love how it glows in the dark too. There is, but it's not a trade skill. So on Rogue, you get a skill that will summon you vials of poison. And then you right click on that poison and you apply it to your blade. Whether they change that or not, I don't know. I think it's odd that rogues can just conjure poison out of nothing, but rangers have to forage trap parts to make traps. But, right, this is basically an alpha. So there's 2 Taskium. Ooh, Shimmering Celestium. And some coal. There we go. Excuse me. Got some Caspel right here. Hey, some coal and some Caspelrite. Oh man, these weather changes here in Texas are really screwing with my face. Yeah, this whole, like, it's 80, then it's 60, and then it's 80 again. Like, come on, make up your mind. It's that time of season too where I always want to get like a sinus infection or upper respiratory. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Because I'm on vacation for like a month, so I better not be sick for the whole time. Uh-oh, I'm a little chunky boy. I don't think we've upgraded any of our tools. No, they're all still 8. Kids are both in school. They bring the pain when weather gets like, yeah, right. Yeah, Merida she was a pre-K teacher. Now she teaches 4th grade. She got moved like the beginning of the year. They moved her from pre-K to 4th. So she's like a freaking human petri dish every time school starts. Can be pretty rough. Yeah, we probably need some flame lilies. Or we will at some point. Are you going to be bashful? You don't want to come here and say hi? All right. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. My little baby River came in here to lay down and snuggle with her sister, Hershey. I have to get a puppy cam for you guys. What do you think? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. You got your wife's around sick people all day. And like sick, right? Yeah, so if anybody doesn't know, I turned all of our puppies. So this is Hershey. I turned all of our puppies into emotes. And then this is River. And this is Molly, or Domino. And then we'll do Molly. And this is an order of age. So Hershey, she's a 3-legged lab that we got after she had hurt her shoulder. So she's a tripod. And then River is a miniature dachshund. So one's a lab, the other 3 are miniature dachshunds. Molly's our newest. So River is 5, Domino's 4, and Molly's 1. She just turned 1. And they beg all the time, which is why they're all like this. Except for her, she just sits there and gives you those eyes, or she talks to you. They're all sweethearts, though, even if they are a pain in my butt. So they have a bean bag that you can see, like right here. Oh, right there. And then they have like a one of those little cuddly beds. Well, it's not little. It's a pretty big bed. So they can snuggle over here next to me, or they can go lay in the beanbag. Yeah, the puppy you put in Discord, it's a gorgeous baby. Big old sweetheart. Large apple tree, so we need apples too. So many of these harvesting quests. I don't know if you guys are a fan of like harvesting or whatever, but it's a very chill thing to do. So I catch myself a lot just running around mining or grabbing trees or... Some people hate it. I don't. Like I played New World, you know, years and years and years ago when it first came out. I noticed that I was just running around like mining and stuff. I wasn't actually playing the game. Log on, okay, let's get some stuff done. And I'm like, ooh, a node. And I'd run out and I started mining that node, and I ended up just doing that while watching Netflix. Got to check all the NPCs, right, just to make sure they don't have a quest for you. Yeah, I started playing Black Desert. I had no one to play with, so I just never really got into it. I didn't hate the game, though. There's a lot of cool things about it. It's just like WoW, right? Like, I'm the same way with World of Warcraft. If I play it by myself, it's cool for a minute. And then it just, like, I don't want to pug. So it's like, okay, what do I do now? Just go run all these quest hubs? Okay, I'm done with the quest hubs. Now what? Yeah, I definitely think they should put something like that in this game, where you're going to make this recipe and you have a chance for it to be like a critical success. Like, I would like to see, to increase some itemization or a little bit of like the chase, if you had like, let's say, let's just use a leather tunic again as our example, right? So say that you kill the thugs in the thug camp, and they can drop like common leather, right? Give those common leather pieces a variant. So you have like one that's, let's just say 5 armor, one that's 6 armor, one that's 7 armor. So even if you get your common piece, unless you get the best piece, right, you still have that chase. Now, it's not going to be a huge upgrade, right? Maybe the stats are the same and just 1 extra AC or that kind of thing. But I think that variation gives you the ability to have an item drop, but still want to chase the better version of that item. And I think you should have the same thing in crafting, right? If I have a critical success in crafting, make it a little bit better, right? Or say I have a, not that it has to be a critical failure, but say that you had a failure during the process, and now instead of a 5 AC tunic, it's a 4 AC tunic. Where I had a success and a 5 AC tunic became a 6 AC tunic, that kind of thing. Yeah, yep. Yeah, because it still allows for the chase, right? So, like, if you were going to make 1 leather chest right now, and you say, okay, I got the materials, I made it. Right? And then you just run off. You made 1 of them. That's all you needed. Unless you're chasing skill, you're not going to make that again. But think about from a crafting perspective, like, you know, it'd be a little harder from a barter perspective, like where you're charging for the same items. But that, having the ability to chase those things, I think is a really good invested thing for crafters, right? I'm going to make 10 of these and see how many of these, you know, top tier ones I got. And you don't have to go crazy with like naming them and all this other stuff. You could do similar to like Dungeons and Dragons, right? It's a leather tunic plus 1. It's a leather tunic plus 2, or it's just a leather tunic. You don't have to make them failures, right? You could just say, I had successfully made something successfully made a higher quality item and then had critical success on made a extra high quality item or whatever. Shit. Yeah, we might die now. No, I got a little too close to that guy, and I'm weighed down by ore. And there's an Asherite ore deposit right there. Strafe run, strafe run. Oh, I'm gonna die. That's what I get for being overweight. Haha. Oh, I'm not overweight now because all my stuff's on my corpse. Yep, hold on, we gotta throw the F in chat, right? Can't do... Boom, there's the F. Little gravestone. Yes, so the Summon Corpse ability is not in right now, but Necros will be getting it, Rangers will be getting it, and I'm not sure if anyone else will. So Necros are going to be able to get Summon Corpse, Rangers are going to get Conjure Corpse. What those differences are, I don't know. But I'm excited to see Ranger get a little bit of love on the corpse front. You know, if they can track all these different things, you'd think they'd be able to track a corpse, right? Look at that majestic ass ogre sitting up on that rock there. I'm gonna stand next to him. So what are we looking at? It's that bat, isn't it? He wants to make some bat wing crunchies. I really hope they put bat wing crunchies in this game. Alright, now we have to remember where the hell we went. Okay, I know where we were. Trying to orient myself here. So there's a thug camp there. So this is to the Dire Lord starting area. Right? Everything the sun touches is our kingdom. Simba. Did you get your quest figured out, babe? So the ramp we're running up right now is the ramp that goes to the Dire Lord starting area, which is one of the furthest away starting areas. I think Wizard / all the Purecasters start on their own little isle or whatever. I think that's the furthest away, but they get a teleport. Nearly a blizzard out? I'm jealous, Torque. It's going to be like 70 something here today, I think. I love the verticality in this game. I mean, it's very pronounced right now here, but maybe not like in the Silent Plains or whatever, but yeah, I'll be on for a while. Yeah, feel free to lurk, pop in, make fun of me. Whatever you want to do, man. We're going to hopefully not jump to our death down here, because we need to get on this little ridge right there. Like way down there. Yeah, anytime. Oof. Look, somebody didn't make it. I barely made it. Look at this. That's after sitting down and healing for a minute. Oof. Oh, yeah? Well, I know I took some nasty damage from jumping into shallow water. But you saying like even in deep water you take momentum damage against just straight water? Oh, if you hit the bottom. Yeah, yep. Yeah, so shallow water, yeah, absolutely. So you got to worry about how shallow the water is for the speed to slow you down before you hit the bottom. That's good, though. I mean, Steve is coding really well. He got his intended result. Alright, so now what we have to worry about is can we get back past the frickin' goblins without getting smurdered? Oh wow, you did the fort jump? Yeah, that's gonna cause some damage. Now your guy's extra special. By the way, how does the audio sound? I stayed up last night a little bit after coming up with some video ideas and tweaked my sound a little bit. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, the volume will be a bit down from where it was. Shouldn't be much lower than it was, though. Should just be a little bit. Just a touch. Oh, I made a new dude, man. You don't get any catch up to do. I think I got to 5 or 6 last night. Smiter logged, so he hasn't started yet. He'll be starting today. Yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, we're playing around a little on WoW Classic. So Merida's first character ever, or first MMO ever, was the cleric in this game, and she absolutely loves it. Little ninja castle right over here. I'm stuck. Help! There we go. Man, I'm getting a lot of failed abilities to cast. I haven't gotten many of those recently. But so she's very task oriented, so she likes going and doing all the little tasks here, and they're not super rewarding because the quest system really isn't finished, right? Because we're still in pre-alpha. We're going to be in alpha basically in early access, but so WoW Classic just started their 20th anniversary servers just a couple of days ago. So we jumped on there, and she's enjoying it. She likes Pantheon better, but she does enjoy the questing system there because it gives her something to do. It's kind of got like, hey, you want to go here and do this, and it's kind of instructional, you know, in a way. So she enjoys that because it's very chill. She just like goes here, does this, goes there, does that. So she enjoys it. But anybody who would like to join us, I think we got a couple of people that kind of came over from the stream that are playing on there as well. It is Dream Scythe. Their 20th anniversary, just regular server. They have a PvP server, just a regular classic server, fresh start, and then a hardcore. But we'll be doing plenty of that while the servers are down for early access prep. Might play a little Satisfactory or something too, I don't know. We will see. I want to do a little bit of variety on this stream, not just... I mean, that's kind of how I am in general. I'll play a couple of different things at once, like, you know, Once Human, maybe some Satisfactory, some World of Warcraft, some new games, maybe some Humble Bundle stuff. Little bit of variety. I don't, but I have a few. So my brother-in-law is really big on Souls-like stuff. I never really got into it. I didn't play much of like the Dark Souls stuff, but it's a possibility. I know it's pretty challenging from what I've heard. I'm trying to find another node or two, and then we're going to go get some of this weight off of us, because I'm a thick boy right now. Go get him, pet. Alright, so we're going to summon some of our spikes. I'm going to do 2. Should be only 2 for this guy. And boom, done. Give me those 3 copper. Oh shit. No. You see that? See how he walked towards me? He was ready to whoop my butt. I'm gonna die 2 times for no reason. I got just close enough that he'll wander towards you, and if you just stand there, he will come get you and kill you. Which, by the way, is a great way to body pool camps, too. You can split mobs in some cases like that. So what you do is, say it's like that deer right there, right? So you're just gonna edge up like this, and then you'll see him like move. You know, if he was aggressive, you'll just edge up like this, and he'll turn kind of towards you, even if his back is facing you, and he'll start to wander just a little bit towards you, and then you're just going to back up just a little bit, and he'll wander a little more, and then you back up a little further, and then wander a little more. I think they'll do that up to 3 times, and then you can pull them. Sometimes you'll be able to split people like that. It's a really, really good mechanic. All right, well, maybe we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and stuck back. Got to do some selling. Get some of this weight off of us because we're thick with 3 C's. Sell some of that stuff. Sell these guys. Got another tarnished hammer. Got some leather armor. Metal nails will keep. Crow feathers will keep. Pungent bottles we can get rid of. Tarnished axe will keep. Get rid of the snake skin. Keep those nuggies. Apples, all those harvestables. We'll keep all that stuff. Oh, I need to make sure I get rid of all the junk out of there. Okay, I think we're fairly clean. We need to go bank some stuff though. Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? How's the static group live doing? Nice. We're approaching our deadline for all footage prior to EA. Oh no, not static group. Which I'm sure everyone knows, but if anybody doesn't know, you should go give Static Group Live a follow. They do a variety of different things, some of it Pantheon. I hear that Drac guy is pretty good. Oh, owe me some footage. You don't owe me anything, but I will gladly take footage. Any and everything I think is valuable. So I always have something to go grab from. So I'm archiving off all of the stuff that I've done so far. Obviously with some streams I can go back and get some footage off of there, like I will be off of this one probably. But oh, I'm so slow. Of course, I took the long way around too. I could have just run through here, but no, I'm gonna go around. Let's make this extra painful. Oh, and Guck, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. We've all probably run into them at one point or another. All right, so we're gonna bring that stuff into our inventory. All right, so we're gonna clear out some of this just miscellaneous stuff. Is that Taskium? Yeah, so we got Taskium here. Oh, we didn't have, yeah, that was all in the inventory. Okay. No, so we just had more regular ore. Man, I really hope the stackable thing is fixed by early access. That would be great. Hopefully it's in this coming patch, because we're supposed to get a patch before early access, and I hope we do. All right, but these guys are all going to go in there. We're going to put our gemstones up. We don't need any of those right now. Yeah, Joppo was supposed to stream yesterday, and I was going to raid him, but then I got the notification that he wasn't streaming. So I forget who we raided. We dropped a raid on somebody with like 1 viewer, and it was pretty good. They were surprised, pleasantly surprised. Went over well. Got him a few follows. All right, I guess I need to get more bags too because I'm running out of space in here. So let's go get another bag or two real fast. We got the capital for it, right? Yeah, we got 50-something silver. We're doing fine. Oh, that's a good point. I need to finish those quests. Wood cutting, mining. Accept. So we got the next mining, which is the Tascium, I think, right? Or no, coal. Yep. So we did coal, mining, accept. We have Tascium, I think, which is our mining quest. Let's find out. Mining. No, the next one's gemstones. That's right. Daimlos for Mayor of Cringe City. Where's that voting at? You can post the link. I'll vote for Daimlos for Cringe City. I think it's worth a vote, you know? Alright, we picked up 3 new pouches. Poke in the butt. Is he a ranger or a cleric? Let's do a who. Oh, not cleric, rogue. What the hell am I talking about? Cleric, poke in the butt. Oh, that's bad. I saw what I did there. I didn't even intend to do that. Yeesh. Got one more bag to drop in there. Alright, we're going to put that Tascium up. Going to put these guys up. I'm going to put the maple and the caspel right up for now. Oh, wait, one of them's hardened, right? Yeah, hardened caspel, right. All right. All right, so we're going to go refine a little bit, and then we'll go back out and continue. The cringe pony. Oof. So, Torque, are you off today? Or is it just like tomorrow and Friday? Getting them Asherium bars done. Smelting is now 23. All right, there we go. Go put some of that stuff up, and we'll keep getting some materials here. Or actually, let's use a little bit of this. Let's show a little bit of that off real quick. Now, it's been a minute since I did a lot of trade skills last season. I didn't do them this season. Was it weaponsmith? Armorsmith? Let's do weaponsmithing. So we can make noobs some weapons or something. All right. So we have a Asherium small weapon haft that we use at a forge. So the cool thing is these now tell you like where you're going to use this at. So we're going to get we're going to make daggers, right? So we're going to want a blade hilt and a dagger blade. We're probably going to want... Oh, it's got knuckles in here too? I don't remember making knuckles. Some of this may have changed since I last did it though. All right, so we're going to right-click our schematics, right? And our schematics are going to go into our schematic bag right here. All right, and we're going to go over to the forge, and we're going to see what we need. All right, so that is not the forge. The forge is right here. All right, so we want to make a blade, which is going to require a grinding stone, and then a blade hilt. All right, so we need a crude grinding stone, Asherian bar to get the blade, and then just an Asherian bar for the hilt. So we need crude grinding stones. Let me see if we can buy those. I don't recall. Yes, we can. So we're going to buy one of those. So we're going to make those two items real quick. So we have our blade hilt. We're going to make that. And then we're going to make our dagger blade. And then we're going to come back in here and get the actual... Run to the right guy. Schematic crude dagger. Got to make the dagger right, not just the components. So now we'll go back over to our forge. And we're going to make our crude dagger, right? Which is going to be our dagger blade and our weapon hilt. So now we'll craft that. This is where I was talking about. You should be able to have a critical success, which is going to be like a crude dagger +2. Or just a high level success where it's going to be a crude dagger +1, or no success, like no extra success at all, and you just make a crude dagger, right? I think that would be cool because it gives you something to chase with your crafting, as well as something to chase with your like loot, right? So like a leather +1, a leather +2, or just a leather. I think would be a really cool mechanic to do for itemization. So we just made a crude Asherian dagger. 3 damage, 1.4 delay. So now I'm going to make another one, and we're going to give them away. Actually, I'm going to make 2 more. I'm going to make 2 more. Because I want to show... Well, I can't show you how to break them down. Never mind. So we're just going to do one. Well, I actually made 2 of those, so we're going to make 2 more. Speaking of, if anybody in stream needs a dagger for a newbie, feel free to meet me at the well. And I will give you some crude Asherian daggers. I jump around way too much. I hate that it takes stamina in this game. Oof, it's rough. 'Tis rough for sure. Alright, we're going to start looking at people, see if they're low level. Boop. Nope. Definitely not 17. Topo. What is Topo? Dwarf Enchanter. What is he using? Raistlin needs one. Alright. Come on to... Stream Sniper. Look at this dude. Is he watching right now? Just kidding. Topo want a dagger? Topo doesn't want a dagger. Alright, what about Witcher? Witcher is a human warrior. You want a dagger? Take a dagger. You want a dagger? So Raistlin needs a dagger. Oh, stupid bug. There we go. Who else? Level 1? Level 1? Probably not. Nope, level 3. Definitely looks like a rogue, though. Dire Lord. Oh, they can't use... They can't use piercing. What about this guy? Every single person is, like, bugged. I can't trade with them. It's wild. Mine does that a lot. Not everybody's does that, but mine does. Totally not a troll. You know what? You should get a dagger. If he's not AFK. Looks like AFK. Alright, well. Who else? Have a dagger, level 1 ranger? Ranger? Ranger. Back to work. Whoosh, whoosh. There you go. Back to work. Or wherefore art wherefore art thou I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking. I can't talk. Tongue twisted. I needs my oars. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna turn and there's gonna be like a paddle oar like up against the wall. Just to troll me. So, Drac, what are you making for early access? I still have not decided what I'm going to make yet. I'm not sure. Oh, I tried to grab back on. It did not work. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate it. Anybody want to go norkling? Oh god, I can't get out. Let me out. I'm stuck. Help. Does anybody have a rope? Never mind. I'm out. How have I never noticed this? Is that new? I don't ever remember that being here. Maybe I just never came this far around the backside. Because shamans start here, and they just go that way. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Interesting. And I've done the quest where you run back here, so I've been back there, because you have to turn something into the Master Bora here. Probably just don't pay attention. Well, speaking of... I thought there was a food crate over there, something. What's up, dude? Just running around showing off the crafting. Well, I'm showing how to not gather nodes, trying to find nodes. But I'm showing the crafting system off a little bit. Oof. Costco the day before Thanksgiving? That's rough. Oh, yeah. Yep. Right. So I think after we get off stream today, we're going to do a video or two. One of them is going to be our camp video, where we show how to get to all the different camps and areas to level. The major ones, I'll say the major ones. There's obviously more spots to go. Yeah. Yep. So has everyone seen the gassy bat? I think it'll still probably kill me at 10. I really feel like Bronson had a big fingerprint on the gassy bat. I feel like that was his mob. He's like, you know what? I'm doing all this artwork. I'm going to do the mob that I want to do. And he's like, I'm going to make a bat that really needs to fart. Oh, nice. Well, you're welcome for the dagger. I didn't know that was you. I just saw level 1 and was like, level 1 needs a dagger. Here's the dagger. Yeah, I tried to do that last night on stream. It didn't work. Remember, this is where they changed the world. Yeah, up here. Yep. So those nodes are a little high in the air, so they unblock this part of the world. They need to put that back in or finish whatever they're doing there, because the EA folks are not gonna like this. Oh, you're at the gassy bat? All right, yeah, we'll go down there and we'll kill him. That's, oh, my pet scared me for a second. That's a good question. I have not. I'm still pretty close on the same three. So Summoner, oh, Asherite. I gotta get that real quick. Summoner, Dire Lord, Necro, I think are my top three right now. Yeah, tank DPS or crowd control. Absolutely, yeah. Got 3 of the 4 covered. You know what? I'm gonna throw not the gassy bat. There he is, the gassy nestling. Oh, I don't want to trade. I meant to hit invite. Invite. All right. What is he con? Oh, he's light blue. I should be able to kill him. All right, gassy bat, get wrecked. Monobomb. Oh, wow, he's getting destroyed. Yeah, he'll be fine. And dead. What did he drop? Gassy bat blood. Hold on. If y'all never seen his face, look at his face. It's perfect. Like, I love this. I love this guy so much. It's great. If I could have him as a pet, I would have him as a pet. It is so good. It isn't mine to loot. Oh, because Bad Touch left the group. Okay. Yep. It's all good. I don't need to skin it anyway. All right, let's go get some more Asherite. Probably going to end up Dark Mirror. Just because they're the most flexible. I like their race or whatever. Now, if I go Dire Lord, it's hard to not go Ogre. Yeah, they start in the same area. So either way, I'll probably be in Eastern Plains or whatever. So I was tweaking my green screen this morning, trying to get that set up. I got to work on my lighting. Having some issues with some spots on the green screen that doesn't want to. Like it's not like it works fine. It's just not to my level of acceptance. Yeah. And it's more so because, like, when when the servers go down, I'm going to rearrange my office. So, and I'm going to have a different layout. And I think the lighting might be better there because where the screen is going to go is going to be more lit. Yeah, it'll be, the window will most likely be the, yeah. Mm-hmm. Speaking of, how does the mic sound? I did a lot more tweaking last night. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm muted in Discord. I'm muted, so you'll be able to hear just through the stream. All right, so yeah, yep. Yeah, I dialed in a few things, so yes. Yeah, so yeah, the mouse is hard to get to come out, but yeah, so early access release should have more quests. I know Joppa, we'll probably hear more about it today. So when Joppa's stream comes on, I'm just gonna rate it, so I'm gonna punt everybody over there so y'all can listen in. He's gonna have a lot more information and wealth about what's coming in the game than I do. So, but yeah, so he's currently doing itemization. Like, there's a bunch of people that are working on itemization right now, but he's also populating quests. There's going to be quests with quest rewards that will be valuable, all that kind of stuff. So you should definitely be ready to do some questing. Right? Yeah, what does this guy know? Joppa. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's the creative director. Nah, but kudos to him. So, one of the things that I think people are really critical of is, like, the vision of the game, this, that, and the other thing. But at the same time, like, so when so somebody jumped into his stream last stream, right, and was really kind of aggressive and saying, "Oh, you're fucking all this stuff up," and kind of really coming at him. And he's like, "Hold on, let's talk about it. Let's take a minute. What is your concern? Like, and let me address it." And then people in the stream, because he came in with such an attitude, people in the stream were like, "Whoa," and then they kind of rattled back at him. And Joppa's like, "No, let him talk. His concerns are valid, right?" And wanted to address them one by one. And then, because the guy was getting yelled at by the people in the stream after yelling basically at Joppa, he kind of shut down and didn't really want to address it right then and there. And I'm like, that shows you kind of, I think, a really good side of Joppa, where he's like, "Hey, let's dig into this a little bit, and let's find a solution." Right? Like, maybe you just don't understand what you think you are seeing, or maybe I don't understand your perspective or whatever, and then come to a consensus in between that and try to resolve that concern. Most devs are not like that. They're like, "Hey, well, this guy doesn't see it how I want to see it," or whatever, and then just kind of brush it off, and it's like, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. So I think that's a really, really good thing for the game. What do you think about a full group of summoners, or at least a full group of pet classes? No tank, no CC, no cleric. I mean, might be viable, actually, because the was it grapple? Yeah, so if you chain grapple, theoretically, you could just off tank and then chain pet summon, because there's no reason to not do that, right? I think they'll get even more. That group would get even more viable post 20 when summoners get 2 pets, right? They get healing pets. Hey, baby, come here. Come here. Do you want to say hi, Domino? Do you want to say hi? Say hi. You want to put you in the stream? Hold on. We're gonna put you up on the screen. 1 second. There's a Domino right there. Aw, look, there you go. You go floating across the screen. You see that? Aw. You're such a sweetheart, huh? Yes, you are. You gonna sit in my lap for a minute? Till my leg goes numb. You can sit here, okay? All right, hold on. There you go. There you go. Lay down there. Oh. Just a baby, huh? Yep. Yeah, even if they're 100 plus pounds, though, they think they're lap dogs. All right, let me know. So I bumped it down a notch. Let me know. Gotcha. Well, let me... Hold on. So I'm getting background noise. All right, let me know what you think now. Yep, gains back up, but my threshold's tuned up a little bit. Eliminate some of the just random background stuff coming across. All right. Oh. Is this always here? Nice little spot to get out of the rain. Yeah. Ooh, I don't want to trip and fall on that. Ouch. So Domino's laying on my mouse pad. She just has her head laying on the mouse pad. Super cute. Aren't you? You big baby, huh? You just gonna go sleep? You gonna go sleep there? What? Oh, I know. I know. You're in a snuggle mood, huh? Yeah, you are. And boom. Doesn't really go anywhere, but it's still cool. Of course, they could have changed it also. Need to find a good MMO mouse. My old mouse just died. I've done the MMO mice. Keep coming back to standard two thumb buttons. I use the Power Glove. Oh. Look, guys, I'm a magician. Ta-da! Yeah, the Neuralink, you're going to just jam one of those in your brain, play Pantheon remotely. Just jam it in there and figure it out later. As many tarnished hammers as I get, I start wanting to use them like as throwing weapons. Who throws a shoe? You know, let's do a little different music today. Do something a little different. My pet is in the wall fighting this recruit. Why don't you come on out here? Here we go. Woo, hit him for 165. Alright, we're going to let the pet heal up a little bit, get some mana, and then we're going to take on Mr. Homeboy over here in his chain. Larks the Weaponsmith. Actually, no, we're not. He is a Chevron Blue. I cannot kill him. Am I wrong in thinking that newer areas of EA, such as Evil Races starting area, will be more fleshed out with items and quests than the current Thronefast area? I think the opposite. So they may have more stuff than Thronefast, like they may have gotten more attention, but I think they won't be tested. But you are definitely, you know, potentially right. They could be putting in a bunch of stuff in those areas. It really depends on how quest heavy they've gone with this content that they're doing between now and EA. But I would anticipate them being about in the same realm. But it's definitely possible. So like an example that you can use for your sight of it, or your take on it, is Necromancer was the last class released, but the first to level 40. So, oh, is this dude gonna try to take him? Nom, 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 nom. No, this guy's just killing the bandits over here. Alright, we'll see if he's able to take him. Ready? Pet's threat generation is pretty good. Because I'm just nuke dumping on this guy, and yep. One agility, -1 int earring. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen that one before. The thug camp. I mean, they haven't patched yet, but maybe they put some of it in with the... This dude's selling like so much stuff, charging all his gold, like it's gonna get wiped out, guy. Just make some cool shit with it and give it out to newbies. You literally can't take it with you, bro. think that the majority of players will play that area first, and we all play the current area so much. Yeah, absolutely. It is 100% going to be like that. So it's kind of like when they released Necromancer, right? There was not a freaking tank or a healer on the server. It was just like 7,000 Necromancers. So it's going to be the same with the new zones. There's going to be a lot of people there. There's going to be a lot of people exploring, you know, stuff. Both the current player base and the player base coming with early access. You know, because I'm assuming a lot of the people that play early access are going to go look at kind of what has already been seen so far. They're going to have seen a lot of that, so they're probably going to want to play non-humans, right? Play in the new areas that they really haven't seen before, that kind of thing. Ooh, Asherite. That's what we were doing to begin with. Okay. Here. Oh, let's get some belly scratches real quick, and I'm going to put you down, okay? Get some belly scratches. Oh. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, and I love you. All right, I'll put you down, okay? I'm going to snuggle with sister. There you go. Oh, right there. Yes, I need Asherite, because we're working trade skills. That's what I was doing, and then I just started randomly killing stuff, because, you know, I'm so used to trying to level. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Good God. Well, I'm just going to stuck back then. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love that the water here is so calm at the mage area. Mm-hmm. Hit him with the 360 no scope. Look at this person's name. Girl. I would anticipate Throne Fast not be available during early access, like at the beginning. But it would be cool. It would be cool. They've got a job ahead of them on that one. That is a very large surface area to have to fill with things. Oh, excuse me. Quartz. For now, just Asherite. Caspilite. I'll take some Caspilite. I'm sure I will need it at some point relatively soon. I could use apples, yeah, because I need them for the quest. I'm gonna sell some of this. Don't need silks. I will need blackberries. Nope. Do need potatoes. Don't need flame lilies right now. Yeah, I think it's the golden. Yeah, 3. Okay. I'll take a couple of tatter pelts. No. No. Nope. Yeah, I'm right next to you. I just got a goblin group. Might run down there and do that. Good God. This is true. No. Nice. All right. Yep. Yeah, they went to the east side, east cave. Right, let's go put this stuff up here. So Para, what are you making for early access? Like, what have you settled on so far? Yeah, that's close enough for now. All right, let's go head to camp. No. Good old AFK summoner. He's still there every day. It's pretty good. So for those who don't know, there's a guy sits here. He's called the AFK summoner. He's got his pet summoned. He just parks right there all day. He just sits there AFK. He is now a meme. He has ascended to a memeism. Skinbag, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. There has been the conversation about having a shared bank. I don't know if they're ever going to implement one. There will, however, be a mail system, I believe is what they have said. Like a postal system, so you can send stuff to and from different people. Yeah, Skinbag, welcome in. Are you playing Pantheon? Are you pledging? Are you on the fence? Let us know. On the east side. Dracon, Isadel, Flurry, Duckin, and Damas. They're on the east. They're in the east one, so they're the other side. I pledged, but I wouldn't recommend anyone else doing it. Why not, Skinbag? Mail system won't be bad as long as you do not pay postage for same account mail. Yeah, I mean, if I think there's going to be some sort of cost to mailing anything, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. All right, everyone is logging over to Sirenai server. I guess there's people in there. There's too many people in the camp. Oh, there's definitely red flags. I mean, this is a pre-alpha. So red flag number 1, right? It's taken 10 plus years to get to where we're at. Red flag number 2, they're making broad sweeping changes. That don't feel like they're very dialed in on the direction of certain things. Red flag number 3, the art style change. But if you drill back and look at the reason that most of those have happened, where number 1, it's taken 10 years because people are working part-time because they didn't get the funding of, say, let's say Star Citizen, right? So it's all time invested for minimal or almost no pay, and then equity in the company, in the game. So that's part of the development cycle. I don't think they had the right person in place to really crack the whip and start putting deadlines and stuff in, which I think they have now. So red flag still, but less of a red flag than before, I think. Oop, I didn't go back to the right thing. Hold on. The art style change was also funding related, right? They didn't have the funding to bring in multiple artists to kind of get stuff done. So what they did is they said, okay, what is a more simplistic way to get art in the game? Let's stylize it instead of trying to make it super, super realistic. So I think that's kind of diminished. You know, should it be farther now than it is? Absolutely, 100%. Right? After 6 years, it should be done, and then on to 1.0 to start making expansions. But part of the way in, one of the founders of the company passed away, unfortunately, which I thought might spell the end of this project in its entirety, and probably a sell-off. But they didn't sell it, even though they've had multiple offers from other companies to buy this. They don't bend. I don't think so, because I don't think Brad had that level. I'm not sure that was the reason. I think there was a lot of people doing creative things to come up with systems, and there's a lot of really great systems in the game now that I think were created during those years where we expected more to be getting done, right? But let me fast forward to 2023. Okay, so, well, I mean, part of it is just naturally, right? So the project is moving forward. It got to the point where they're like, okay, we have to start getting a product out to people, even if it's just to combat the vaporware sentiment that, became a meme. But I'm going to fast forward to 2023. Okay, so they started letting people in 2023 after the 24/7 debacle, which I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Right? Like, I don't understand what we're doing here. And then I took a holistic approach to it. And I was like, okay, so why would they be doing this? Why are they trying to catch on to like something that's really popular right now? Okay, well, that's to drive funding. Right? So all this starts boiling back to, we need more funding. We need more people in here to do the art projects. We need more people to do the perception system. We need all these different things, right? And we're running out of funding, or we don't have funding, or, we're not finding people that will work for equity. Whatever that looks like, I don't know what happened on the back end of the business side, but it felt very much like we're just trying to grasp at something to get people to come in to play the game. So, and using something that's popular at the time to do that pissed people off, right? Because they're like, what are you doing? Like, this is not even close to what you're attempting to build and what the vision for the game was. And so they reeled back and they said, you're absolutely right. What we're going to do is we're going to let people in staggered groups, right? So VIPs get in for 6 weeks. We're going to do 6-week seasons, 6-week progression, 6-week content releases. And then 2 of those weeks, the champions are going to come in, and then the last week is going to be supporters, right? So everybody gets to come in and see that this game is not vaporware. And here's what we have, right? It's going to be rough. There's going to be bugs because it isn't, a pre-alpha. And then they started letting people in 2023, and I played the game, and I was like, there might be something here. There really might be, but I'm shocked at how much there isn't. And then the next season, I played the next season. I'm like, okay, I see progress. Okay. I really do see progress from the first time I stepped in the game in 2023 to the next time I stepped in. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't play for a little while. I think I ended up playing in May, right before a Teak launch, I think is what it was. It sounds right anyway.
And I was like, wait a second. So this is very different from the game I played in late 2023. Very different. You know, the art style grew on me. I didn't, you know, I wanted the art style that we originally saw, but I don't hate this. You know, it's not a huge deal to me anymore. It was at the beginning. But I saw progress in the game. And then you see things like the combat revamp. The combat revamp has been fantastic for this game. It creates all these little synergies between different group members. You know, and they're not copying exactly the formula from EverQuest, right? Gnomes look different. Ogres look different. You still got kind of the chunky, thick boys. You know, dwarves are not exactly the same. They're made of ice and stone. You know, they have their own stuff. You know, and the perception system, which sounded like it might get removed, is now back, and it's going to be a bigger part of the game, but they need more people to work on it. And so what we have is a playable game with really good bones. Okay. And now they're trying to get as much stuff in. And the reason we've seen kind of some regression in the past two patches, we've seen more content, but regression in performance because they're log jamming so much stuff in to get ready for early access because they need that funding. They need early access to be successful. That they're putting in partial systems and we see, oh, this is a huge nerf, when no, they're just changing the whole system. We only see 50% of it right now, or whatever that percentile is. So I completely understand saying, hey, I don't want to recommend the game to anybody else. At least in my opinion, it's not a scam. We're in playing it right now. It's a fun, engaging game. It's just there's too much. We're turning the knob to 1 or we're turning the knob to 11. And that's just reactionary because they don't have the time or the manpower to really bring somebody in to focus on that. So we are the focal point. And you have to be really careful about listening to your community because the community can ruin the game. Because community wants either it's way too hard or it's way too easy or this or that. And so there's these big swings which end up being 1 or 11 on the dial, right? And so what they need to do is they need to take 80% of their vision and take 10 to 20% of our feedback and then 10 to 20% of a look at both sides, right? So say, okay, we need a 10% gap in the middle, right? So I'm gonna come 80%. The user base is gonna come 80% towards the dev. The dev's gonna come 10 to 20% towards the person. So you end up with this really good thing where you still have things that chase and all that. So everyone wants a shit MMO like New World where you grind as fast as you can to top level. I think that's the opposite here. So you have people that are like, hey, turn the XP up. And then you have the hardcore players that are like, no, the XP should be a frickin' crawl. Well, we need neither of those, right? We don't want to be like, hey, I played for 2 weeks and I'm max level. And you also don't want, I played for 2 weeks and I gained 1 level, right? Both of those are bad. And that's what we need to do is we need to find a healthy balance between the two. So the game is supposed to be developed around a 2 to 3 hour play window. So I need to feel meaningful progression in 2 to 3 hours on a daily basis. So the dev thing is complicated, right? So there's two real big factors to this. One is the more people that talk shit about the game and scare people off, the less funding they have, the less fast the game is going to get released. Because they had to put people's contracts on hold because their funds dried up, right? So these changes that we're seeing with the season system and the extraction system and all that stuff, that's because people are just memeing the game and it's like vaporware, it's never going to come out, it's a scam. And that's going to scare people off. People who would normally have subbed, like, or pledged, right, are not going to pledge now. So that's part of the reason I'm creating the content that I'm creating and I'm streaming it, is I'm showing them, look, It's not a perfect game. It's an alpha. Shit's going to get bugged. Your character's going to get wiped. All these different things are going to happen. But there's a good, fun, engaging game here that you should support if you want to have a game in this style. It's crowdfunded, so there's no big entity sitting behind it throwing money at it and then pushing for its release, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. A 100%. Yeah. So Vanguard is an example of what they don't want to happen, and they have fought actively against it because somebody has come in and offered them. They've already said they've received multiple offers to buy out, and I guarantee you Dark Paw is one of those companies. EG7 has come in and said, look, we'll buy it for X amount of money. And they could have just said, sure, we'll take it, got their money, their equity out of it, filled out their 12-month to 24-month fucking contract to help Dark Paw like assimilate it into their product line, and then just been done with it. But they don't want to do that. They want to release the game that they envision. And they need support to do that. Which means we need to have people pledge, fucking buy a buddy pledge for your friend, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so people are going to absolutely shit on this game in Steam. That's going to happen. It's inevitable. Right? Any early access game is going to get shit on Steam. Period. Like, what early access games have not had a just massive amount of negative reviews that have been very successful? There's like a couple of them, like maybe Satisfactory, where it was overwhelmingly positive as an early access. There's been a couple that were like that, but the majority of people see early access and they think, oh, this game is getting ready to be available, right? Because the problem is games like Call of Duty and, the different Blizzard games and everything else, they call stuff early access, right? You get early access to this content, which means it's a done game. You get 2 weeks of early access, right? That's not what this is, and kudos to the visionary folks on putting that information in that page. This is an alpha test. You are testing the game like a dev QA team. And you're providing your feedback in the game. They can't, though. That's the problem. Steam sets these people up for failure because Steam says you have to call it early access. You can't call it an alpha. You can put that in your description of the game, but Steam has early access, which means any number of things, alpha, pre-alpha, whatever, but give players early access to the game, but they make you tag it that way. You can't just say, this isn't an early access, this is an alpha. That's Steam doing it. And then the industry has complicated it by saying, we have these ready-to-go games that are soft launching, and we're giving you early access to it. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, so the window for early access on Pantheon is 2 years. 2 years of early access. That doesn't say 2 weeks. But people are still going to approach it as if this game is going to come out in January, even though it's releasing in early access in December. And that's where we come in as the community. We need to say, look, dude, this is an alpha. It's going to be a great game, but you have to be patient with it. Oh shit, my bad. I'm just over here blowing up this fucking mezzed mob. Yeah, I think there's not a lot of people that really focus on that or even understand what crowdfunded is. 100% JD. Like, there's so much good about this game, but there's so much that's bullshit. And it's going to be bullshit because it's an alpha test. Right? And that's just what people have to understand is there's going to be good, there's going to be bad, and it's going to be okay. Where the hell? I can't. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, we're struggling in here at these spiders, man. Oh, you're good. Sorry, again, folks. I got a game face for a second. We're struggling. All right, so we need just a minute. Don't engage that guy. Let's take just a second. ESO's filled busy work quest. Yeah, yep. And treating my pledge like an amusement park ticket. 100%. So that's one thing I've been telling people is like, look, if you're hesitant about like pledging, you're going to spend $50, right? You're going to get 2 copies of the game so you and a friend can play it. And then guess what? You can easily put 100 hours in this game. Easy. For $25. Or even say 50. Say you don't have any friends. $50 for 100 hours of gameplay? Yeah, like you can spend so much time just gathering, doing trade skills, all these different things. There is so much potential for things to do. And there's so many classes to try. Like, you can't tell me it's not worth 50 fucking dollars. Like, people quantify value so oddly to me. All right. Thank God for the enchanter, because otherwise we would not have survived that. Interesting. I'm of the opposite feeling. I want the game to include what I need, not have to use third-party sites for stuff like maps. Enjoy third-party for reference when I get stuck on a quest for crafting, but maps need to be in-game. So, yeah, Rancid, maps are going to be in the game. They're not right now, but it's not going to be like a GPS-style map where it's going to show you like where you are, what direction you're facing, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be more like an in-game cloth map. Right, where you have the lay of the land, but you need to use landmarks and things to figure out where you're going. I spent $100 on Last Ark, quit after I got Tier 3 armor. It was 10 times expensive to upgrade. I'll probably play this game more by February for half the amount. Yep. I love No Map, part of the old school direct link to... Yep. I just spent $50 on 2 steaks at a restaurant. 100%, man. Makes you think of Star Wars Star Wars Galaxies. Yep. Yeah, so the map system I think is going to be more like Embers, where you have kind of, because Embers has that cloth map that you look at, and like once you get so close to the windmill or whatever, right, the windmill pops up on the map, and now you can use that as a landmark to navigate by. Yep. Famous, nice, nice. So you should get access hopefully anytime now. I know we're running out of time before servers come down, but hopefully you get. Did you already get your key? Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see something of that nature where you're able to draw on your own map. Yep. 100%. Like, it doesn't need to be like above and beyond and like super complex, but just dropping a couple of pins here, or like even if there's a pin limit, like you can put 20 pins down or something like that. I think that would be good just to have your own little reminders, right? And I think those kind of things will be in the game. I think they talked about allowing some, player made or fan made items for like add-ons and stuff. I don't know to what level they'll expose that data. But I'm like, so when I play WoW, I use add-ons, I use custom UIs, I use all that. I enjoy that. I enjoy making it mine, if that makes sense. Like, some people do character creator, I do UI creator. So like if you look at my interface here, I've got, all my stuff kind of different than the way it was. I've got my techniques up here, spells here, buffs and pets here. I like taking what they have given me and making it mine. And I think add-ons and stuff, like, don't need something super, super crazy, but just the ability to tailor your UX to yourself, I think is great. Or user experience, sorry. I think there's tremendous value in that. Oh, 100%, man. PantheonInterface.com. Oh, I better go register that domain real quick. 1 second. Yeah, that's a good question. So, EQ has EQ, right? EverQuest has EQ. World of Warcraft has WoW. Are we gonna call this PRO or ROTF, right? Like that doesn't just roll off the tongue. We gotta come up with something new. I made the joke the other day. Pants, yeah. I'm gonna go play Pants, guys. So when they made that patch and I looked at my Feathered Wind Blades that got nerfed, I called it Pantheon. Because they nerfed XP, then they busted my swords. Yeah, we're gonna call it Professor. But yeah, but in all honesty here, it's been a rough journey to this point. It absolutely has. We've all been kind of pissed off about this or that, or taking too long or whatever, but there's a fun, engaging game here that just needs a little help to get over that finish line. Right? And so the way to do that is to encourage people to come in and play, to share those moments of hilarity that you get when a corpse tells you, hey, is there a cleric nearby, or any of those like fun moments. sharing that stuff will entice people to come try the game. If you've got a buddy who is just shitting on the game but you know would enjoy it, just do the $50 pledge, gift him the buddy code for Christmas, and tell him to play the game and shut the fuck up. Because he's going to enjoy it. Is he going to run into bugs? 100%. Is he going to lose his corpse? Yes, he will. But it's okay. Because for all those agonizing moments, you're going to have good moments, right? If you've played EverQuest and had to camp Raster, you've had agonizing moments. And then finally when he pops, or when you finally get that quest item, or you finally get that rare drop, it's all worth it. And those moments happen in this game. Like the double pulls that want to murder your group, but you have an enchanter, so it's going to be okay. People refer to the champ pantheon as Panth. Ooh, that's a rough crowd right there. Those folks there at in League of Legends. So EQ3, ooh, that's another interesting topic. So are you guys following any of that stuff at all? So EverQuest 3 is in production, or is being worked on. They are not making a sequel to EQ3 or EQ or EQ2. They're going to reinvent EverQuest. So they want to use the From Software 80-10-10 model. So what that is they're going to take everything that is currently EverQuest, and 80% of that is going to be EverQuest 3. 10% of that is going to be new user experience, new interface, new map, new this, new that. And then the remaining 10% is going to be new story, new lore, new this, new that. That's what they're building. Yeah, it's a fantastic approach. You know, I think it gives people what they want. Can they butcher that? Absolutely. Yeah, and that's what I think that's what they're angling for, is they're saying, look, we have this successful, rock-stable IP that has been around since 1998, 1999. Let's just reskin it. Right? Fix all the little bugs and shit. Add a new spin to it. Let's freshen up the interface and everything else. And then release it with a new, basically a new DLC. Right? That's what they're going to do, is they're going to patch in that last 10%, which is going to be a DLC, basically. Whatever the new expansion would be. And they're going to remake that, because here's the reason they want to do this, right? So the reason they failed with EverQuest 2 was they took EverQuest and they said, hey, we're going to make a sequel. We're going to make EQ2, right? But we're going to tie it closer to like the World of Warcraft metrics, right? We're going to bridge the gap between what EverQuest is, what WoW is, and try to innovate. What they didn't count on was they just split their fan base, right? So the fan base went from EQ to, part of them went to EQ2, but part of them stayed behind. And so what they're trying to do now is they're saying, okay, how can we get everyone from EverQuest and EverQuest 2 to move to this game and keep everybody as a whole? We're going to deliver what we wanted to deliver with EQ2 and give them a true successor. And then they're minimizing their risk because they own the other 2 games. So if people don't move, they're still turning a profit, but they're giving them an option to move to exactly what they wanted to begin with. So I think it is a great path to success from them. I just hope they don't fuck it up. Because just like anybody else, they're going to be like, well, investors want X, Y, and Z, so we've got to put this out now, and they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. They need to understand that if they take the extra time, yeah, it's going to cost more money, but it's going to make money in the long run. Stop looking at the short game, look at the long game. And if you want a recent example of look at the long game, look at Baldur's Gate 3. They had a compromise with their investors and said, look, we're going to release Baldur's Gate 3 early, but we're only going to give you chapter 1. And then everybody's like, oh, this is bullshit. I paid for the X, Y, and Z, and I'm not getting the full game. And they released it early and all this other stuff. No, they released what was done. They said, look, we still have a lot to do. We're going to release the rest of it in a year, or whatever that timeline was. And then they released it, and it was a hit because they put off what they could have done and just hammered shit out and got out Baldur's Gate 3 on time and not had all of the features and functionality that it did. Like all the little storylines that only like 2% of the population would do, but that all that stuff got shared, right? Because we're in a social media age. And so those little things that maybe only 10 or 20 people like would have encountered went viral, and now millions of people saw it. And now those millions of people are playing the game to try to do what that person did. And it went viral, right? And the game made an absolute truckload of money. Because if you make a fun, engaging game, it's going to make the money. The money will take care of itself. Yeah, the replayability of that game is through the roof. Like I've spent just on one save like 300 hours. And I was obsessed. I could not stop playing that game until I finished my first playthrough. Couldn't do it. Couldn't walk away from it. For Baldur's Gate 3? Hell yeah. Right, Skin? Yep, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for the follow. You're welcome anytime. We love the interaction. We want to be social here. We want everyone to share their opinions, be a nice place to have civil civil disagreements, all share our opinions, and yet still respect each other's. But yeah, you're welcome in anytime. I appreciate the lurk. Okay, yeah, give me just a second. Been waiting for your girlfriend to get a new laptop so that we could play it together. I've loved watching people play. I can't wait to try it myself. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, you're going to love, man. If you love anything D&D related or any RPGs, it is fantastic. There's lots of like little things that happen in that game that are just absolutely hilarious. There's so much nuance. So like, here's an example. You and your girlfriend could both play like side by side, not in the same game, playing your own storyline. Same class, same race, same everything. You're going to have vastly different experiences. That's what's so cool about it. You could play the same character, same race like 3 times and have 3 different endings depending on whatever your choices are. Or the order in which you do things. Like all of that stuff matters. It's very, very cool. It is extremely well designed. Whoever data mined this and planned it out was excellent. King Slushy, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. So all servers right now are the same. When we get to early access, you'll be locked to 1, but right now you can bounce around. So pick whatever server you want. If you jump on, say like Broken Maw or Haven Song or whatever, and it's really high population, and there's no like newbie mobs up to kill, just log out, go to one of the lower population servers and go kill newbie mobs. At least for now. But yeah, what are you gonna make? What's your first character in Terminus gonna be? Yep. So all those rewards will come at 1.0, so you won't have them now. But kudos to you, man. $150. They are going to be absolutely happy with the fact that you dropped that cash and you're supporting them like that. I greatly appreciate it myself. We need more people to come in and help. They are crowdfunded, so every dollar that you dropped is going to go to making more systems better. New items, new quests, all of that wonderful stuff. All right, I got to check Discord real quick. Give me just a second here. Oh, I got a couple of... Oh, Drax enemy footage. That's awesome. Yeah, Clock, you're good, man. Feel free, feel free. You can share that out on a website, forums, whatever you want to do, man. Yeah, so kind of what Clock said there. So we got some statics forming. We've got a few people in our Discord that are looking for statics right now. Clock's going to run a... so Clock is a VIP. He's done this grind I don't know how many times. So he's got a lot of experience, a lot of very, very broad wealth of knowledge on pretty much anything Pantheon related. And so he, at early access, is going to go balls to the wall to go to 20 with a pretty decent amount of playtime. Not to say it won't be chill and cool, but he is going to push for 20 pretty quickly. To get up to kind of where he has been numerous times and wants to experience the content after 20. We have a couple of new folks that are going to be looking either starting statics or creating statics. I might be one of them. I might not. I might join in on somebody else. I might kind of do my own thing. But that kind of schedule is gonna come up. But I'm more than happy to help piece people together and get everybody statics or whatever to play for those EA launch dates. So feel free to reach out to Clock. You can do that on our Discord. You can send him a message here. And then feel free to reach out myself like he posted. Just let us know. Yeah, JD, you're good. You're good. You can save all your questions up, or you can hit me up on our Discord, or reach out to me later. Share your opinions when you got time, man. I completely get it. No pressure to respond. So Clock, did Fonzie drop out? Thought I saw your spreadsheet a little bit ago. Looked like you only had the 2 in the list. Looking for a hardcore static, want to relive P99 green race to 50 back in 2019. Played 8 to 10 hours a day. There you go. Cyber, sounds like Clock is the perfect group for you, man. 100%. Yeah, team is everything in this, man. Holy shit. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to be super casual either. I'm just not trying to go balls to the wall. So one of the things I'm going to be looking at doing is exploring some of the new areas, right? So we have a few new zones coming online. Okay, okay. I thought I only saw Clock and Key 3 on the list, but yeah, good deal. Usually I'm playing Enchanter or Tank. Holy shit, Cybers are Enchanter. You heard it here first. Confirmed. Cyber doesn't have a choice. Yep, yeah, you can just do, so... Somebody just did it. Yeah, King Slushy just dropped Discord, so if you scroll up just a little bit, there's a Discord link. You can jump in. We got a whole big fucking Pantheon section. It even has all class breakouts and everything. Yeah, Cyber, you're already in the Discord. That's right. We saw your puppy doge. I do my best at remembering names and all of that, but there's a lot of people. Oh, JD with a sub. I greatly appreciate it, man. That tier 1 sub. Cheers to you, JD. Give me just a second. And boom, old fashioned on the screen for you. I got to move that though, because it's over my, I moved my UI around. Boop, right there. There you go. It's an old fashioned just for you. I appreciate the support 100%. Gar, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm thirsty now. I just said old-fashioned, now I want one. Although my old-fashioned on here doesn't have a Lasardo cherry in it. It just has one of those basic maraschino cherries. Gar, what are you doing? 10 gifted subs? What the hell, man? Good Lord, Gar, you're just showing the love. I greatly appreciate it, man. So hold on, give me a second. I'll give you 10 old fashions. Here we go. 1. Oh. 2. 3. It keeps popping up in the way. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. And I'll leave that one up. I appreciate it, man. It's a lot of work. I appreciate the love, 100%. If Gar's drunk and he wants to drop 10 gifted, I'm going to start sending Gar some whiskey. Not yet. Well, I don't know. You just got 10 old fashions, sir. You might not be able to walk after this. Oh, in Cuba. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite whiskey at the moment is Angel's Envy. It is it's bourbon stored in a port wine barrel. Goes really great with steak. Really, really good. So think of this, right? So you get a beautifully crafted bourbon with a port wine finish. It's really, really, really good. But my whiskey of choice for an old fashioned is actually Scotch, and it is Johnny Walker Black. That's what I usually use. That's my go-to. I do have. It's hard to see. Well, it's actually behind the dog treats back there, but I've got a bottle of I've got my Johnny Walker Green in my crystal decanter back there. Oh yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, I will. Give me just a second, and I will pour some Johnny Walker Green for the 10 gifted, man. In between mage, paladin, or summoner. Ooh. Like wizard, paladin, or summoner? They're all really good. I'm just going to tell you. So wizard is a little dangerous. Let me put this in chat too. So if you want just kind of a quick review, so I've got a bunch of videos that are 5 minutes or less. They're just thematic reviews of each class to see what you like. So wizard is really good. They're very high damage, but you have to be careful. You can't just mono dump, because what'll happen is you'll actually blow yourself up. Summoner is really good. You get a pet to start, right? And then you get 2 pets at level 20. You get there is a tank pet. There's a kind of in between pet, which is halfway between tank and damage. That's your Zephyr. That's this guy right here, Zephyr Archimental. Then you get your Fury Archimental, which is basically just pure DPS. And then you get a heal pet at level 20, and then you can summon 2 of them and control them independently. So you basically form like a baby group. And the pets are really good. They're very strong. Versus like Necromancer, which has a crowd control component. But they have pets that do different things as well. You know, randomly already watched a few of your videos. Well, there you go. Yeah, so we just released Warrior yesterday at 9:30. And that was our last class. So we have all classes 5-minute high level overviews, right? They're not in depth. We've got to wait for the the paint to dry. We got a new Choo Choo fall damage hype train emote. Very awesome, man. The 10 gifted. Can't thank you enough, dude. Means a lot. We've put in a lot of hours trying to. So I did video editing like years and years and years ago. So it's been a lot of work to get these new videos kind of out, learn all that stuff all over again. The world has changed very much in the world of video editing. Oh yeah, everybody who got the gifted subs can use the baby puppy emotes now. So Druid and Bard aren't out yet. As soon as they're out, we'll definitely review them. We'll have overviews for it. They're supposed to be coming early access though. Monk is very good. They're very strong. They get feign death. They can basically frickin' fly. They do great damage. Yeah, Druid and Bard are going to be really good. So if you guys have seen some of the spell effects in here, so PVL is working on the Bard stuff. So I expect to see some spell effects, some music maybe that comes with the Bard actually playing songs. They sound really excited about it. They've been in the stream talking about it. So that's it's going to be a lot of fun, man. And then the druid is supposed to have teleports and heals and all those good things, but they've talked about either being able to wild shape into a fox or have a fox pet. So we could have one or the other. We just don't know what that looks like yet. But those are coming. They've said that they're trying to get that in the beginning of EA. Like, it's not going to be in by EA, but they're not slowing down on trying to get those classes in. The other couple of races have taken a little bit of a backseat so far because they're trying to get character customization in a more broad fashion. There's kind of some rudimentary character customization in now, but more to come. All right, I'm going to let the group know. I'm going to go pour a glass really quick. Yep. Give me just a sec while I go pour that glass. 1 sec. And that's Ashy Slashy from Evil Dead, by the way. All right. So here's the Johnny Walker Green there. So we're going to pour a glass of that. What time is it? Okay, it's afternoon. We're good. It's after 5 o'clock in Europe, right? So I appreciate it. All the subs, including King Slushy with the tier 1. I appreciate you guys. Oh, that is so good. Ooh, I'll wake your taste buds up. And then a old fashioned for King Slushy. I appreciate it, guys. Means a lot, trust me, it does. So this is Johnny Walker Green. Johnny Walker Green right there. Decided to take a leap, do something different, going with Summoner instead of Tank first go. I mean, you got a tank pet, so there's that, right? You get best of both worlds. Okay, we got to mana dump a little bit on these dudes because we got two... Chanter is so good, man. Yeah, man, they started a sub train in here. 10 gifted, couple extra subs. Got to show the support. Drowsy, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. The emotes are so good, aren't they? Oh my gosh, the babies are so cute. Oh, it's so good. I don't drink this one very much because Johnny Walker Green is really, really good. I got some Johnny Walker Blue downstairs, which is really good too. But I only got a little bottle of that because that stuff's pricey. I have a really good... so Merida bought me a couple of Christmases ago. I got a bottle of Dalmore cigar malt. Oh my gosh, it is so good. It's like having a cigar with your whiskey at the same time. It is really, really good. DM me on Discord when the server name or server list comes out, I'll be running with Catalyst folks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be communicating through the Discord, and yeah, I'll send you a DM with what server we end up on. So the cool thing about the servers is they're going to be vertically scalable. So one of the concerns with the server architecture was they're limiting they're limiting 500 people per server. So what they're going to do is they're going to spin off shards, if you will. But so what they're doing with that is they're going to spin them up so that they offshoot shards, so that when you join a server and that server gets full, it's going to spin up a new shard of that server. So that way, inevitably, what's going to happen is people are going to, you know, be off for the holidays or vacation, or they're going to be on to different games, or they're going to realize they didn't like, you know, spending a ton of time in the game or whatever. And so that will inevitably lead to dead servers. In a traditional sense, but this way, when that scales back down, the server's not going to be dead, right? So they don't have to do server merges. So the architecture is really good. One of the best things about this game so far is the servers have been very stable. So not a lot of issues with servers going up, servers going down, population, that kind of thing. And the architecture for the server is meant to hold, I think they said about 10,000 people per server. So right now they're at 250 per server. At EA, that will go up to 500 with the offshoots, the shards. So anybody who's in the stream now or whatever, you just want to make sure at early access, you guys want to join the same server. So your intellect won't affect your pet stats, but it will help you with your spell crit and monopool. But yeah, so like, did you go Dark Mirror? I can't remember if you said what race you went. So Dark Mirror have a really high starting intelligence, especially if you drop your points in intel as well. Man, what a great song to have some whiskey to. So I haven't seen. I would assume charisma is going to be have an effect to your charm. Mostly grinding. I've done quite a bit of quests, but the quests right now don't have like meaningful rewards in a lot of cases. But that's something they're revamping right now. Speaking of, I need to buff. Like, I'm being a terrible summoner. I didn't drop the... Didn't drop the damage shield on the tank there. Hey, what's up, Cal? How you doing? But yeah, so there's some good quests. Like the Huntress has a quest for like a really nice breastplate for I think almost everybody. There's a few quests like that have really good rewards. Like so, if you do select the scavenger quest at the very beginning, like he'll have a quest that gives you an 8-slot bag. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. But they're adding a ton of new quests and stuff in that hopefully will have some pretty meaningful rewards. But this game is not intended to be like a quest hub, kind of like WoW. Oh man, you on the fajita train again? I'm gonna get a message from Merida in a minute saying, hey, can we have fajitas? Oh, never mind. She's out shopping right now. They're doing last minute shopping, so she didn't see that. We're okay. Everything's safe. Oh, this Johnny Walker Green is so good. Y'all gonna make me drink more of it. Oof. All right. Ogre Monk named Butterbean. Love it. Yeah, Ogre Monk's so good, man. Unfortunately, when we get to early access, that stuff's gonna get locked down. But you know what's really good though? So during early access, you're going to have a lot of ogre necromancers because that is a thing. And I think that is just so comical. Give me Ogre Bard. Brave, brave Sir Robin. Be pretty good. Right? Yeah, it was good to go back and play classic WoW and hear some of the orcs talk again. I missed that. I loved Warcraft 3 so much. So EQ2 had a bruiser subclass. I can't remember. I think Vanguard might have had one. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Yeah, Vanguard broke my heart, man. I was so excited for that game, and it was a fun game. It just wasn't finished, and then the population dropped out on it, and it's heartbreaking. Really was. But like, you could do boats and build your houses and all that stuff. I really hope they have, like, one thing I think they should really do, and it will help them with the funding side of things, is put in like just vanity housing and stuff that you can pretty up yourselves. Like, you don't even have to have like a city plot, kind of like Vanguard had, right? Where you could have all these plots that you could claim and your guild could all go buy like this one area or whatever. But just having something that you can build yourself, like put stuff on the wall and do the decor and all that stuff, I think would be really good from a vanity purchase perspective. Like, take your portraits, take your screenshots, upload them, put them in your house, stuff like that. I think it would be really good to have something like that now, like sooner rather than later, to entice people to buy that feature, right? If that makes sense, as a means to get funding and something you can do now. So, which, by the way, one of the things that everyone has been clamoring about, and I have too, and I confirm with VR, is we want merch, right? I want Vanguard coffee cup. I want Vanguard zip up hoodie. I want Vanguard mouse pad. Or not Vanguard, Jesus Christ, Pantheon. Sorry, I was on Vanguard train. Like, Pantheon merch is a big thing, and it is coming. So they're working with a vendor to get their store up. So the Pantheon merch is coming. We'll be able to buy that, and that money will go to help support the game as well. Oh shit, that's a spider right there. Don't want to get near that guy. Yep. Yeah. So if anybody's interested, we got a couple of static groups that are going to start, or we got people that are looking for static groups in our Discord. We've already got a Pantheon category set up. It's got all like class discussion stuff. We've got Pantheon group channels, so we can have multiple people rolling through our Discord. You can do !Discord to see that. If you've just joined in and you want some information on the classes, you can do !YouTube. I've got all class overview videos out there. Enough advertising my stuff, but lots of people looking for statics to hit early access hard. There's going to be some casuals, people that are just trying to explore stuff and get used to the game. Clock is a huge experienced player in Pantheon. He's done kind of 0 to 20 like 12 times over the years. He's got room for a static. I think he's got either 2 or 3 spots left. They're going to be pushing to 20 pretty quickly. Oh, 1 spot remains, big DPS. So anybody who wants to roll a big DPS and go hard to get level 20 right out the gate in EA, Clock's got room. That could be Wizard, Ranger, any number of things. Yeah, Monk, Wizard, Ranger is preferred. So yeah, just do !Discord, hop in, get with Clock, get that spot taken up. He's going to start setting up schedule, plan, all that good stuff. He's very good about organizing things and making sure everybody has an input, a task, addressing everybody's needs. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, I'm just saying the truth, man. Yeah, we will all definitely be grouping together. So just because maybe I'm not in your static at launch, we're going to be grouping together. So I usually try to fill groups from the stream, or group with people from the stream, group with people in our Discord and our statics or whatever. We communicate pretty well together. Always got something going on for the most part. So we will all be like, so an example is like Clock's going to run a static. Somebody else I'm sure is going to run a static. Maybe me, maybe other people. We will coordinate together to get like difficult targets down so that we can get everybody geared up. We're very much about sharing gear, not being greedy, that kind of thing. So everyone will get gear. Everyone will have a good time. It's the same stuff that we did in EQ. Had a blast. The hours in which he is not sleeping, Nomad. That is the answer. Clock and I and others have pretty high playtime. Now, I'll be in Pantheon a lot, but I also have, you know, content to record and all that kind of stuff, so I don't have as much time to dedicate, but they do not have a server list up, but there are going to be many, many, many servers. Yeah, no, man, that's not going to be an issue, man. We are not like, we're not whip cracking. Everyone has real life shit going on. We're all getting older. Yeah, that won't be a problem. I need to see when Joppa is starting his stream. Does anybody know? Has anybody seen anything? I haven't had a chance to look yet. (3 p.m. Eastern). Okay, so we got about 40 minutes till Joppa streams. When his stream comes up, I'm gonna dump everybody over there, so you don't have to worry about leaving or going over there if you don't want to. I'm gonna push all of you over into Joppa's stream when that starts up, so we can see directly from his mouth what's going on, new updates, new wonderful things to look forward to. Lots of wonderful, wonderful things coming for early access. New itemization, new zones. It's gonna be a good time. New mobs, right? Rare mobs that drop uncommon stuff. We're supposed to be getting either at EA or right after EA. We're going to have rare recipes dropping for rare crafting recipes or schematics. So much good stuff is coming, folks. A lot to be excited about. All right, we got to set up a new goal since like Gar came in and fucking destroyed our existing goal. Give me just a sec to get that updated. You put us halfway to the next goal, Gar. Jeez. There we go. New goal is up. Well, I appreciate it. Current hype train conductor, by the way, Gar over here, got the little choo-choo. Oh, good Lord, Cal, you're killing me over here. I just updated the goal, guys. All right, we'll end that one. I'm going to put it at 1,000 now, just so... No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. There we go. All right, so new goal started, 60. Yep, I will, for the five gifted, I will finish this and pour another one. Let me get, let me get my checkbook. Cheers, I appreciate it as always. Yep, day drinking. Delicious. Oh, I need to put it at 100? All right, give me just a sec. I mean, that makes sense too. We're a little past halfway there. So we'll put it at 100. We got plenty of time to get there. No rush. There we go. New goal's up. Yeah, JD, enjoy, man. I appreciate it, Gar. Yes, folks, the support is appreciated. I'm glad everybody's enjoyed the content, both on YouTube and here. As always, I 100% appreciate the support. It's been a lot of fun. I'm glad everyone finds all this helpful. I have no idea where my group went. I got distracted pouring alcohol. There they are. They didn't get too far. But yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. And trust me, you can just lurk, hang out. That's more than enough. You don't have to sub. I appreciate it. Each week I try to act like the IRS we dream of and make tax returns or tax refunds. Yeah. Last year was rough. This year, hopefully better. I appreciate it, Cal. Oh, this is so good. I'm probably drinking the equivalent in the donations received, though. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I appreciate it. So good. And I've got to drop 5 more old fashions in here for you. So there's 1, there's 2, 3, 4, and 5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm here. What's up? That's a good question. I can't remember if it's 1 or 2. Hold on just a second. No, panic creation is not. One sec here. Summon Titans level 2. Yeah, you need like 40 copper or something. It's not bad. Yep. Drop Divine Favor on him. He'll get 2 in no time. Oh shit, I don't have... oh, you guys are on a different server, right? I say I could have given you a dagger, but I gave them all away this morning. You want to probably try to grab like a tarnished dagger or something like that. If we get out of here and you still don't have a weapon, I'll make you one. Yeah. All right. Speaking of old fashions. So we are on Broken Maw, I think, right now. Somewhere in the Goblin Caves. That damn good and drink UI element needs to be movable elsewhere. Oh, right. You wanna pull that out of VR? Yeah, I thought this came out really good. I was like, I want something to put up for like a cheers to people who, you know, support the stream, which actually all of you on the stream, even if you don't gift, you're being supportive. You entice new people to come into the stream. You have to suffer through ad breaks if you don't sub. All that kind of stuff. I greatly appreciate that as well. Don't get me wrong. Just because you haven't subbed doesn't mean I don't appreciate you. So everybody deserves one of these old fashions right here. So just imagine that I reach through the screen with a Lasardo cherry, a beautiful glass of bourbon for you to enjoy. So cheers to all of you. Have I mentioned that's really good? Oh, it's so good. But, oh, I'm going to do the on-screen sub goal. What are we at right now? All right. So we're at 50. There we go. Got that updated. We are halfway there, halfway to the new goal. Y'all crushed the last two, so... Y'all rolling wizards with these subscriptions. Just dropping bombs. Alright, let's get this Geomancer. Man, I keep forgetting to get the acclamation quest to get this Geomancer. So for anybody who doesn't know, so there is, in AVP, when you first walk in, there's going to be an NPC on your left-hand side. He's going to give you a quest for acclamation, right? And that acclamation quest is going to want you to get a feather, right? So you come down here, and you get it from this Geomancer. Any Geomancer can drop it. And that's going to get you started. If you don't know what acclamation is, so on your character sheet here, you have an overview tab, you have an acclamation tab. So in here, you're going to be able to acclimate to different environments, right? So poison, like Hal near Cave, cold, like Hangor, There's going to be different challenging areas, in which case you're going to have resistances to the element that you're kind of fighting against when you're there. So lots of cool things to come when they get that system in place in its full capacity. It's going to give you some adaptation that you're going to need to do. So it's going to be really fun. So you're gonna roll Spike Swarm up to 3 times, and then you're gonna use your swarm projectile to shoot them off. So think of them. The VFX aren't in right now. So think of you summoning spikes in front of you, and then your swarm projectile is you're shooting all those spikes at your mob. So it's really good. So you're actually summoning your damage piece by piece, if that makes sense. So, but you can send 1 and do like, 20 damage, 2 is going to be like 60 damage, and like 3 is going to be 100 damage, something like that. It's really good. And this is brand new. This is just last patch. You want to cast the other one. So you want to do Spike Swarm. And then at the top, you're going to see like a little buff come up, and it's going to give you 10 seconds to summon another one, or use it, if that makes sense. So the green one is going to summon a projectile, and then the purple one is going to throw the projectile at the mob. Sorry, I got somebody on Discord that's running a summoner right now. What's your feeling on the new summoner ability? I like it, but it is busy work. Thematically, it makes a lot of sense, right? So you're summoning these spikes and you're throwing them at the mob or shooting them at the mob or whatever. So it's nice. It gives you more flexibility, but it makes the class busier, which, depending on how you look at it, could be a good thing. I don't love it. I don't hate it. But I think thematically it makes a lot of sense. So it is definitely stronger than Dagger Swarm. At least right now. So Dagger Swarm is 12 mana. So we'll do it on this next mob. So I'm gonna nuke Geomancer here in just a second. Well, maybe if this Crystal Keeper doesn't frickin' die. Oh, my bad. My pet died at some point. I'm being a terrible summoner. Yeah, it's going to. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get some VFX to it. That's gonna happen. Let me buff my pet up here. Give him some Erudite Mind. Give the tank a shield here. Yeah, I think that would be good too, right? So Dagger Swarm nukes. So like thematically, if I was to change it to be like that, it would be I shoot the daggers into the mob and then I make them explode, right? Kind of take that approach. You Dagger Swarm, you Dagger Swarm, you can Dagger Swarm up to 3 times and then erupt those, like make those spikes blow up and deal additional damage. It just wouldn't be as strong for the final nuke, if that makes sense. All right, so 17 damage on Dagger Swarm. So now theoretically, if I'm using the exact same mana, which is 2 casts of this one, and then I attack, it's 24 damage. So it definitely, the negative to that is it makes Dagger Swarm almost useless, if that makes sense, unless you're just lazy. So there's 38, there's a partial resist. Let me Dagger Swarm a couple of times. There's 19. So yeah, it's still not as strong, so it's more mana efficient to use Spike Swarm by far. Yeah. Yep, and I had the same kind of critique when I first saw it. I was like, it almost makes Dagger Swarm obsolete. Like, why would I do Dagger Swarm? Now, the benefit is if you're really low on mana, right, and you're just waiting to get that last little bit out, then that's nice because you can really squeeze the juice out of that mana bar, right? But that's a very, very situational change. Man, I hate fighting bats. Bats suck, dude. As a melee, oh my gosh. That bat debuff that reduces your accuracy just feels so impactful. It's very demoralizing when you fight a bat as a melee, especially if you're like a rogue, you got really low damage delay stuff. I guess even if you're like you're wielding a two-hander too, because you just whiff on one, and you're like, great, I gotta wait 6 minutes to swing again, and probably miss that one. Oh, that's so good. Whew. So high. So what do y'all think of the music change? Normally I play like chill step. Because typically, so the reason I play chill step is I usually listen to chill step when I'm working because it's just rhythmic. I like the vibe it gives. And I write code, so I'm a software solution architect. So I can't have like a lot of lyrics and stuff that will distract me because it'll screw up my process. So I listen to chill step usually just because it's very chill. I mean, that's the whole purpose of it. So I figured we'd do something a little different today. Maybe play some Tool or some old like 90s rock. That is very blue. I guess number one, what do you guys normally think of the music? Y'all like it? The chill step? Got 2 spikes, 3 spikes, and boom, 99 damage. I'll take it. Does not compute. Oh, the chill step. I just listened to my kids screaming at Roblox. Oh, I'm so glad I'm past that phase, man. Although my daughter likes to talk at her movies and stuff that she watches. She's watching a lot of chick flicks like right now. You like upbeat more? So more like this? That way you don't fall asleep. All right, so looks like we got a couple more kills, and then I can go get a dagger for the new player, the new summoner. Looks like you got about 20 minutes till the Joppa stream, which, like I said, I will kick everybody over there so you can enjoy all of the Joppa's little nuggies. I'm excited to hear the updates. Maybe we'll hear something about a patch. That would be great, right? Get some new itemization in, have some new mobs to kill. So if you haven't seen the new thug camps, so the newbie thug camps are going to have 2 new mobs in them. There will be some named in there as well that will drop super cool items. So everybody gets a little bit of everything here. So enchanters will have the ability to CC. That's going to be their primary responsibility. They do have some damage, but they will get debuffs and certain things like that. So like reduction in resistances and stuff. So with the new combat system, I keep saying it's new. It's been in for a little while, but the technique system allows the people to drop force. So like right here, so I drop force, I create an opening gap, somebody else will consume that. So if a rogue, say, drops exposed, I can then use conjure chains to slow the mob. So they will have some of that debuffing and all of that as a part of the kit, yes. Let me give me 30 seconds. Shit, we got another one. I got you, bro. I got you. Shit. Shit. One second, sorry. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm trying to get my pet up. No, I just got my pet. Damn, I died. Enchanters will get charm. It's just not in right now. I don't know that they'll get, say, like animations. Give me just a sec. So they get resistance debuffs. They get physical debuffs. This enchanter is doing work, man. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Ugh. Ouch. Yeah, CC is extremely important in this game. So just them being bread and butter is going to be CC is fantastic. Work is trying to message me. I'm on vacation until January. RIP. Yeah. Having an enchanter, especially a competent enchanter, can make things way more stable and even trivialize stuff. So Gonna run over here and med for a minute. Yeah, plus you get mono regen, man. It's really, really good. All right, let me... Yeah, the Titan will grab taunt immediately for 3 seconds as long as it's on cooldown and he has, or not on cooldown and he has the mana for it. And then that progressively gives him more taunt, so he'll be pretty good at keeping taunt for you. Yep, and then the some of the spells that you'll get for your pet, you'll be able to use automatically just by toggling it, or you can actually put it on your spell bar and cast it yourself in more of a micromanaging capacity. Yep, independently controlled 2 pets. And one of them will heal your other pet. You get a healer pet. They have buffed them, yes. They were not this good last season. So they have actually increased their usefulness and their DPS. They're actually a little bit slept on right now, to be honest. Gonna keep an eye out for Ranger Monk Wizard for semi-hardcore static. Gotta get the smoker ready for tomorrow. Absolutely. I gotta do that too. Shit. I will probably do that after I jump off. I haven't gotten to it, but I believe it does, yes. But it will not do it in combat. So that's part of the reason I started making this summoner, and then I had these videos and stuff to do, and I got distracted and wasn't able to get this guy to 20 before early access. But that was what I was going to test, is I wanted to really feel what summoner felt like post 20 with the 2 pets. But I do have a resource that is feeding me information on summoner, so any questions anyone has, if you want to join the Discord, I have class sections in the Discord. If you want to ask questions in there, I can kind of keep track of them that way and find out the answers for you if I don't have them. But I'll do my best to answer what I know on stream. But I believe they do heal you, yes. No wonder. I was like, it feels like it's getting warm in here. It's almost 80 degrees outside. That's why. I got my window open. Give me just a second. Nice warm breeze coming in. Oh shit, Cal, we are on Sirenai. I forgot we switched. Yeah, JDon, thanks. Yep, yeah, I'll push my raid over there here and when he gets on. How was your stream, dude? Yeah, my bad, man. I forgot we swapped over. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Well, how's your stream going? Nice, man. I'm glad. Did you get your video done? Right? Yeah, dude, it goes so fast. Yeah, Jadion's a good dude, man. If y'all haven't hit him with a follow, please do. Oh, yeah, I know, man. Just like this, man, I'm trying to run to a camp and I'll get distracted by a node. I do the same thing when editing. It's crazy. Get so many distractions. Yeah, man, seen a bit. Yeah, I see spiders are up right here. Oh shit, yeah, I'm on the wrong side. We went in the other side. I mean, it's the same cave, but... Yeah, dude. A collab? Hell yeah. I don't think I've actually done that, but let's get something together and do it. It has not, so I haven't got any notifications, so it might just be that server. But we're on Sirenai. Oh shit, where am I going? I need to be running right here. Going the wrong way. Yeah, somebody's it looks like they're dragging to the east cave entrance. Wait, no, I need to go this way. I'm getting all turned around now. So I think... Oh no, our shaman's still on. You don't have to come res us. Our shaman's on. We got somebody dragging it on a rogue. I thought our shaman logged to get the rogue to drag them, but it wasn't our shaman. Wait, you got a corpse at the chief in here? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of them, so we will coordinate as soon as we know what that list looks like. So pledges are supposed to get a little bit of an early start by like maybe a day or at least a few hours. So we'll have a little bit of advance notice to kind of coordinate on what servers everybody's going to. And then I'm going to reach out to them and see if they'll publish a list of servers a little bit in advance, at least some of them, so that people can start coordinating with their statics and their guilds and all that. Right? If somebody steals my name, I'll be flattered, because that means they were trolling me. Joppa, yes, we'll be starting here in a few minutes. So when he is past his timer, I'm gonna go ahead and push everybody over to him. Yep. So anybody who's in stream, if you're going to go watch the Joppa stream, just stick around, or you can head over when he starts. But as soon as he's done with his startup, his splash screen, and he's actually on, I'm going to push everybody over so we can all watch together. I'll be right there with y'all. Yeah. Jadion's gonna raid him. I'm gonna raid him. I'm sure a couple other people will probably raid him. So we're gonna push quite a few folks over there for him. Right? When everyone comes over, just when you hit the Joppa stream, everybody just spam Arthax rocks or something like that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, man, we're building a really good community. I got great feelings about kind of what we're building here. Both not just the community that is the Unleashed community, not just the Unleashed Legion, but the Pantheon community in general has been really, really good. It's a great group of people. I'm really, really excited. Right? Yeah, everybody's dumping subs today, man. It was a great day. Yeah, man, we've got a lot of really good folks that come in and hang out here. One of us. Yes, we are Legion, sir. We are Legion. The Unleashed Legion. Which the emojis are in the works, by the way. So I got a freelancer doing some work for me, so it'll be all that stuff is coming. It is in process. Take all the stream funds and put it back into the stream. Make better content, more fun stuff for you guys. Absolutely. Gotcha. Thank you. Let me check here. So we got 2 more coming. So somebody just brought Damas out. I think they got to drag 1 more out. Let me pop over and make sure he is ready for stream. Okay. Yep, so I got my eyes out. I'm going to raid as soon as he's there. Yep, so I got my eyes on him. We will raid as soon as he is ready. Yeah, we need to buff before we engage Joppa, man. That is Joppa is a raid boss. Oh man, I'm so excited. Is everybody gonna have a good Thanksgiving? My turkey is brining. It's been brining since yesterday. Hell yeah, Chris Cornell is a fucking goat, man. He died way too soon. That dude can sing a phone book. I was talking in stream last night about Temple of the Dog. Can you imagine being in a band that had 2 singers, Eddie Vedder and Chris Cornell? Like, what the hell? Talk about embarrassment of riches. Nice, man. You missed us getting bombed in the bottom with the bottom of the cave with a couple of ads, and then we've been on reses and talking and having a good time. Now we're listening to little Chris Cornell going on in the background. So Joppa is just went live, guys. I appreciate the support. Love you all. Let's go watch this together. It's going to be a good time. Lots of nuggies coming. I appreciate y'all stopping in. Love the support. We'll see you here in a minute. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, let's go.